don't know why that shit don't work. Always gotta go in there and fucking set it. I apologize, all you seen was this fucking chair, but as you can tell, I'm working on a fucking bike. I don't know why it's not working. Fix issue. Oh, it's connected. My password is correct. I verified it on my Wi-Fi connection on my phone. Just turn it off for 5 seconds. The problem is there's another fucking pairing setting, and I can't get it to fucking work for Philips. Gotta leave it off for 5 seconds. And as you see, it came on and it wasn't even 5 seconds, so we gotta wait. So let's wait and see what happens. Now, I had it on the other location in the basement where we originally had this rig set up, and I had a pull string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it would flash like a blue, purple, white, and then it would pair. It ain't fucking pairing. And my phone is just as far away as that light, and it's connected to the Wi-Fi, so why is that not seeing it? Click the button, see what happens. I can't speak to nobody. Motherfucker. So I got another idea. I'm gonna move this bulb over there on that other fucking socket and then see if I can move it from there to here and it still work. I think it will. We just gotta get the motherfucker to connect. It's always a fucking issue when I want to fucking sit down and do a fucking stream. Every fucking time. And now this motherfucker don't want to go in there. There it is. Fuck off. See, now this motherfucker wants to be a pain in my motherfucking dick. Because my kids are fucking in bed. There ain't nothing I can fucking do. I just want to add a motherfucking light. Why is that so fucking difficult? I don't know if it's going to recognize the previous settings or not. It's not fucking working, see? It just fucking turned red. Hmm. Let's try this again. So it's probably got to be 4 or 5 times. Fuck you. Shit's in the fucking way all the goddamn time. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm fucking pissed. It won't fucking connect. Dude, I checked the fucking password on my Wi-Fi. I hit the fucking little star wheel. Password. It's right fucking there. So why is it not working? I'm as close as I can get to the router. I can't move everything over to the fucking router. Oh, the router's upstairs now. In the living room. It's behind me. But it should pick it up. My phone's down here picking it up. I can't get in there. I don't have authorization. Fuck. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Can't get this bitch to work for nothing. I'm probably gonna have to take it upstairs and do it. But if you can't pick up the signal down here to that, how the fuck's it gonna work down here after I move it? What a bunch of bullshit. So I got news. We got a video that we're gonna fucking tear apart tomorrow. Yeah, I'm all excited about that. Y'all want to see that happen? Y'all need to make sure y'all are here. I start streaming roughly around 5 a.m. in the morning. I will be streaming until noon, 1 o'clock maybe. I got my headset. The headset, I got wireless plugs. It's gonna go on here, plug in, it's gonna clip here, and it's gonna plug in here. And then I'll plug the other one into the computer and he'll make this wireless. It's good for 4 hours on a charge, but we'll see how it works. I'm also trying to figure out how to soundproof this shit because I am loud and my family, they sleep. So I was thinking some soundproof curtains of some kind to build my room. And then I got a fishnet that I can put on the ceiling. And then I got these foam things, soundproof foams. They're like 2 inches thick roughly, and put them in the net and see if that would help slow down the sound going through the floorboards. And this light is not working. So I am tired of fucking with it. And the individual or individuals that have access to the light are asleep. So we'll use the camera light for now. And we'll decide if we're going to play WINDROSE, golf, or racing. But I think before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break. I know y'all hadn't seen me on the fucking screen the whole time I've been streaming till now. Little boy's room calling. I've been busy with this fucking light that ain't working. So we'll go from there. Hopefully this mic sounds okay. I don't know if it is or not. I'm trying, y'all. I'm not a professional at this shit. I've been doing it 2.5 years. I don't do it every day. I don't build videos to put on YouTube every day. So I don't have people watching. I don't really care if you do or don't. It'd be nice, but it is what it is, man. Facebook ain't gonna give me anything or promote my videos because why? I don't put enough content out. That's the truth. What do you want? I don't have a team. I work full time, 10 to 12 hours a day. I don't have time. All right. I need my beauty sleep or else I ain't worth a fuck. And driving behind the wheel of a commercial vehicle, you are not supposed to be tired at all. So I can't just take the time that I need to sleep and put time into the fucking videos. Now on Sunday, if I take away my time from my family, I could probably do some videos and have them set up to where they post once or twice a week automatically. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It takes a lot of time for that shit, people. And I don't know if I have the time or the patience is the real problem. Because I am an impatient motherfucker. I get bored real quick. ADHD, they call it. I haven't been diagnosed, but that's what I keep finding out that I have. Because I lose interest. I start projects, don't finish them. No motivation, none whatsoever. I pretty much got myself on a schedule where if I'm on my day off, I stream in the morning. And most of the time, by noon, 1 o'clock, I'm fucking done. There are times where I'm capable of doing it all day. And that really depends on if the racing's any good. Golf, I get aggravated with that after a while, so I have to stop. WINDROSE, dude, I fucking die so much on that fucking game. And I know there's people that die a lot more than me, but I don't know how they fucking keep their shit together. Because I fucking die and I get mad as fuck. I get tired of fucking dying. So, alright, on that note, I'll be back. Mm-hmm. What? What, boo? Freaking emotional animals, I tell you. Very emotional. And I didn't turn my mic off, so y'all heard everything. I apologize about that. Told you I'm not a professional, man. I am not a professional, and my streams are not for children. So if you're under 18, you shouldn't be here. Why? Because YouTube says so. Motherfuckers. YouTube says you shouldn't be here because you're under 18. I smoke, I cuss, I raise hell. I did a video, a short video. Well, not really short. It's like a 3-4 minutes. That's short for me. Super short for what I do here. But it was showcasing a tool that I bought to replace the temp sensor in my wife's Chevy Colorado. I bought the tool from another Damn, my voice. What the fuck? Excuse me. From a fellow YouTuber who designed it to work on the Chevy Colorado. So I bought it because that motherfucker needed to be changed. It kept, every time you shut the truck off, the fan would kick on. When you're driving, the fucking engine light would come on. That's when the fan would kick on. And every time we scanned the fucking code, it'd come up thermostat. And when the check engine light comes on, the remote start don't work and the AC quits working. When the AC quit working, I knew it was a temp sensor. Because if it can't read the temperature of the vehicle, it's not going to kick the AC on because that creates more heat and pulls more draw on the engine. And if it can't read the temperature of the engine, it's not going to fucking allow the draw to be pulled because it caused the overheat issue if you had a real problem with the coolant. There's no leak, so it's not a coolant leak problem, right? So it's not a level sensor or nothing that's going off. So it had to be the temp sensor along with needing the thermostat replaced. And if you're doing the thermostat, you might as well do the temp sensor. If you're doing the temp sensor, you might as well do the thermostat. Why? Because they're in the same fucking location for the most part. A couple of inches away from each other. But you don't want to have to pull that fucking thermostat a second time to get to the temp sensor. So if you gotta do one or the other, you do them fucking both. You do it one fucking time and be done with it. Now, it'll probably have to be done again in 3-4 years. But I got the tool to do it. So I'm in the middle of updating this fucking software again. And here we go with this bullshit wanting to be updated again. So sick of this fucking shit, man. Every fucking time I turn around, this shit wants to be fucking updated. And SimuCube always, here's the options. Remind me later, go to download page. I went to the fucking download page. And this blue box didn't disappear. I don't need to go there. I could go, oh, it's not turned on. Duh. Might help if I turn the motherfucker on. Close that. Nope, that still didn't do it. See, these motherfuckers make you uninstall the fucking thing, reinstall it. Fuck you. I can go right here to firmware update. Check this box. Click update. And it gives me the fucking update. But that fucking blue box does not disappear. Unless they fixed it since the last time I did this, which was last week. Every fucking week, people. Every motherfucking week. Just want to be able to sit down, do the stream, do the racing, or the golfing, or the sailboating. WINDROSE sailboating. Yeah. I just want to be able to do it and not have to keep fucking with software. Everything they're fucking updating has nothing to do with my equipment. Why should I have to always fucking update? It's fucking aggravating. Absolutely fucking aggravating. Update succeeded. Turn the semi-cube off. Turn it back on. And it's still fucking there. I don't need you to remind me, man. This motherfucker. I'm here to tell you it's a bunch of bullshit. Sim racing wasn't supposed to be this fucking difficult. So now we're going to slide up OBS to cover that blue box up so I ain't got to fucking look at it. Because I'm not going to tell it to remind me. I already fucking did it. And I'm not going to the fucking website because it doesn't do nothing but bring me to the fucking download page for the fucking software itself. I don't need to reinstall that. Fuck you. And then the racing games, God, don't get me started on them. They don't fucking work half the time either. The graphics, they're so fucking high. So high, I can't fucking get them to work. It's always fuzzy or cartoonish. It don't look realistic. And I can't upgrade my machine because I can't afford the fucking GPUs. It's always fucking something, man. Always. Can't fucking get away from it. It's fucking aggravating. So how do you find enjoyment in shit that don't fucking work? You don't. You end up not doing it. You end up not doing it. I gotta bring this gain down on the mic. It's too fucking high. I get loud, that motherfucker jumps up in the red. Which they say is no problem, but I don't like seeing it up there. Especially when it jumps way the fuck up in the red. Right now it's bouncing at about 11, 12, maybe 14, 15 decibels, negative decibels. But when I get loud, that motherfucker will jump up to -5. And for those of y'all that stream and have OBS, you know what I'm talking about. You get this bar. For those who don't, you got a bar and it shows the mic audio going through OBS. And it's like an equalizer bar, right? It bounces up and down with the tone of your voice. And when you get louder, it jumps higher. So in this case, it's all negative numbers up to 0. 0 is maxed out audio, maximum output input, and dude, it's fucking nuts. So they say between 10 and 12, right? Something like that. I'm bouncing between 11 to 15, which I'm good with. Once I get up there around 8 to 5 decibels, that's too fucking high for me. And then it gets distorted on your end and you can't fucking hear what I'm saying. Which you probably can't hear me anyway because I got such a deep fucking voice. You can't make it out. I don't have any teeth, so it don't come out right. I'm a redneck, so I got a southern drawl in my voice. I got a lot of fucking issues on the voice, right? So just bear with me, okay? Do your best to try to follow along. Anyway, I have no fear, y'all. All right, the only thing I fear is, I don't know. I don't have no friends. I've always last in everything. I fuck up all the time. Um, should have been dead a bunch of times. Head on car crash, hit by a car. Yeah, should have been dead a long time ago. But for some ungodly known reason, and I say ungodly because I don't believe in God, um, I'm still fucking here. So the only thing I can come up with is the end of the world is coming, and maybe I'm supposed to be here to see it or experience it, and that's when I'm supposed to die. I don't fucking know. Um, if you're curious about why I think that, go to Space Weather News on YouTube and listen to Ben Davidson. If you don't want to watch his video and you just want to read up, go to suspiciousobservers.org. I think you can find his videos there. He does a lot of stuff about prepping, getting prepared for what's coming, which is a magnetic pole flip and a possible micronova from the sun. Astrology's just starting to catch on to that, which he's been talking about for years. And they used to just debunk him and say, nah, there ain't no such thing, dude. We never found one, so it's not real. Just because you didn't find it doesn't mean the math and the information that we already have doesn't inform you. You just choose to refuse to look at it. So go check him out. For those that don't know, I'm into the UFOology, UFOlogy, I don't know, whatever, man. UFOs and extraterrestrials. Zechariah Sitchin is a book series. Give me a second. Zechariah Sitchin, Earth Chronicles, 7 books in Roman numerals. The first book, no, other side. First book, The 12th Planet. I read 5. I think I started 6, but I don't remember it. It's my Bible. That's my Bible. So, for those that have heard of him and has seen the debunking of him, they debunk it because they don't want humans to know the truth. Okay, that's the facts. Why don't they want you to know the truth? Because if you know the truth, they can't control you. They can't scare you. Right? They can't keep you in constant fear so they can control you. You don't believe me? Pay closer attention to what's going on in your politics. Watch all the cameras in your area. I got a shit ton of them in where I'm at. Not where I live, but where I work. And inner city. All based on keeping you safe. Y'all ever heard of the God's Eye? Anybody watch Fast and Furious movies? Yeah, the God's Eye. It's real. Don't get it fucked up. It's real. I know it's real because I have experienced, while I'm driving, red lights staying red a little bit longer than they normally do, or the light turning green just as I'm about to get there and have to start slowing down. Why do I say that? I'm a commercial truck driver. I drive dump trucks, and we dump truck drivers have a professional courtesy from the locals, this county, and the state because we are working. We're on the road more than any vehicle out there, including the police officers and troopers and sheriffs. I say deputy sheriff, I should say, because they're not the sheriff. They are deputies. So the locals, the deputies, and the troopers, they got hours up behind the wheel. They've got special training for how they need to drive at certain times, like during pursuits, pit maneuvers, things like that, evasive maneuvers, all that kind of stuff. They have special training. Commercial truck drivers can get similar training for trucking. Mostly they design it around bad weather, right? Inclement weather, mostly snow and ice. They have training programs for safety for drivers, commercial drivers. It teaches you 5 points that you should be practicing all the time when you're driving. Don't ask me what they are. I haven't done that class in a long time, and my memory isn't so good. But one of them is what everybody should be doing, and that's getting the big picture. Watching your mirrors, not constantly all the time driving and always in your mirror, because if you're driving in your mirror, you're not seeing what's happening in front of you, on the side of you. The mirror only tells you what's going on behind you. Who cares about what's behind you? If they're behind you, that's where they belong. If you ain't first, you're last. Sorry for you, bitches. But I've got 15 years over the road, 18-wheeler driving. I got roughly 1.3 to 1.5 million miles under my belt doing that. I'm proud of that, but there are people out there with 4 and 5 and 6 million. And those guys been doing it their whole fucking life. And they've been doing it 40, 50 years. So yeah, there's going to be people that has more miles under their belt behind the wheel of a semi-truck or any commercial vehicle. But 1.5 is nothing to sneeze at. You got to understand there's a lot that goes involved in driving all those miles. Traffic, construction, incidents, avoidance. The key to avoiding incidents, don't put yourself in a situation where the incident can happen and you get caught up in it. And that's part of getting the big picture. Seeing what's going on ahead of you. And that means looking ahead. Not directly in front of the car or the next car or looking at the third car. Way up ahead of you. As far as you can see what's going on 10, 15 cars up. Right? If you're driving, you're not sitting in traffic. You're looking at 15 cars in traffic. If you can see that far. If you're at speed 60, 70 miles an hour, you're looking a half a mile or more to anticipate what is coming your way. That's number one. The other part of getting a big picture is knowing what's going on in your mirrors. Commercial vehicles are trained to look every 6 to 8 seconds in your mirrors. Now, we only have the ones on the door, sometimes 2, sometimes 4. Most of the time, 4. You got convex mirrors, which are round or rectangle now, and they're curved. And then you have your big mirrors. So getting a big picture in front of you, getting a picture of the mirrors, showing what's on the side and possibly behind you, knowing what's going on over your head, power lines, tree branches, shit like that, knowing what you're riding on top of, because there's bumps, there's potholes, right? You're driving on concrete. Some of them concrete slabs get loose, and it can jump up and hit the bottom of the truck. Shit like that. Somebody loses a tire, it's on the fucking road. Truck drivers call that gator in the road, because all it is a recap tire that came apart, and that rubber gets left on the road. So you don't want to run that over, because it could take out a hose or a power electrical line for a sensor or some stupid shit like that. Get caught up in your drive shaft, you don't want that. Get stuck in between your double tires, you don't want that. So you got to pay attention to everything that's going on. And that's a lot of work. But as time goes on, you do it enough. You do it without even thinking about it. It just becomes natural, because you made it a constant habit. With that said, you learn not to watch the dotted lines. And dotted lines will put you to sleep or hypnotize you. You could end up going 100 miles and don't even know you drove that, because you just fucking spaced out. So you learn this kind of shit, right? So when you're in the city, you got a shit ton more crap to worry about overhead, on the underneath the vehicle, on the sides of the vehicle, parked cars, pedestrians walking in and out of the street. And they, for whatever fucked up stupid reason, these people think just because you're a big truck or a commercial dump truck or something like that, you're slow. Trust me, you step out there and that vehicle's doing 30 miles an hour, dude. It might look slow, but that motherfucker's coming at you at 30 miles an hour, and it's gonna fucking hurt. So just because your mind says you can get there doesn't mean you can get there. Red lights hanging too low, power lines hanging too low, tree branches real close to the fucking road, take off your mirror, light poles real close to the road, take off your mirror. I mean, shit like that you always got to watch for. Somebody swing their fucking driver door open. You take their fucking door off, what are you going to do? In New York State, where I live, to get your license, they tell you in their manual, do not exit the vehicle from the driver's side. Exit from the passenger side. Think people do that shit? No. Cars aren't designed for you to climb over the fucking console anymore. They don't have bench seats in there anymore. Not like in the old days. People don't look in their mirror before they open the door. Door swings open. Oops. Where's all this going? The cameras. They put the cameras in safety, traffic control, criminal control, Ring doorbells. What are those for? So people can see who's at their door before they answer it. Yeah. Who you think has control of that fucking audio and video that's being recorded? And it's not being constantly recorded. It's just a tape that keeps spinning over and over and over. And it records over the top of what it just recorded. Now, that's in the old school tape. Today, it's all fucking digital. So you got memory chips and it just overwrites all that shit. Or if somebody rings the doorbell, it records. But I guarantee you, if something happens across the street and the cops want the information, guarantee you they can go to your neighbor and get that Ring doorbell footage. So how much is it really recording? All of it. All the time. Ring doorbells have microphones. So you can talk to the person behind the door, or the person can talk to you, right? More traffic, more tracking. So where's this going? Control of information. Control what you think, control what you believe, control every bit of it. But I believe in aliens because they're God book. Yeah, they call it the King James Version, the Holy Bible. It's all bullshit. Why do I say that? There's facts in that book, truth. But how it's depicted makes it bullshit. Why is it depicted that way? Started out to control the masses. And then they figured out they can monetize it. They used to give away Bibles, man, when I was a kid. Knock on the door. I just wanted to stop by and give you a Bible and let you know God loves you. And have you given your life over to Jesus and God? No, well, let's pray and let's get you over there so you don't go to hell. Always don't go to hell. Anybody ever seen hell? Has anybody ever seen heaven besides your wife and kids? Seriously, wife and kids are fucking heaven, bro. Frustrating as they can be, I wouldn't want it any other way. Best thing that ever happened in my life. Hell, nobody's ever been there. No one's ever come back and told you about it. Yeah, people claim they died, came back, what they saw. Really? You went to sleep and had a dream. And you woke up and told everybody what your dream was. And your mind is so stuck at processing information. The thing that's most important, the thing that just sticks in your head is what you're going to dream about because it's processing that information, right? That information had a profound, intense interaction with you. Your brain just sucks it up and then it tries to process it. And then you wake up, oh, dude, I had this great fucking dream, man. Yeah. Now, I do believe that there's possibilities of foreseeing the future in a dream. Maybe. You know, outer body experiences. I do believe in that stuff. Can I do it? Probably, but I don't know I can do it. I've had some really crazy dreams. One dream, I went to a place and there was a guy and a woman there, and we had fun in a party, and I left, and I just mentally sent out the idea that I wanted to come back. That following night, I was back. I don't know how it works. I've never studied it. I hear people see videos about people that can do that kind of stuff, but I don't know how to control it. Oh, I see I got a viewer there. Thank you and welcome for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you find this entertaining, if nothing else. If you like reading, check out these books here. It's where we got started. I got another book I'm going to show y'all, so bear with me. Where is it? Where is it? It's in this stack somewhere. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. I got the book somewhere. Trust me, I do got the book. I just don't know where the hell I put it. Dum, dum, dum. Oh, there it is. book number 2. Actually, this would be book number 6. So y'all could see the author. Yeah. Yeah. The alien thing is what I'm into. And for those who don't know, and those that are just joining, when I was 17, I had a guy tell me out of the blue, don't know where this guy came from. I didn't even know he was in the building. Had a conversation with a waitress and her 3 friends that popped in every day to have coffee and piece of pie or cake or whatever it is. They were talking about God and religion, and they decided to ask me what I thought about it and if I was religious. Before I finished that story, when I was 7, 8, 9, maybe somewhere in those 3 years, I went to a Bible camp for the church I was going to. The church was the First Church of the Nazarene in Griffin, Georgia. Went to a camp that summer, and they scared the bejesus out of you. You don't give your life to God, you're going to hell. If you give your life to God, God can help you with any issues or problems you may have. He will solve them for you. And I had issues at home, so it broke me down. I gave my life to God that day. He said, pray and your prayers could be answered. What I pray for the problems at home to go away. They did not. And then I was basically shunned because I was poor and different than the other kids that I went to church with. You know how kids are, man, they're fucking brutal. So, turned me away for a long time. When I was 17, I tried it again because now I'm older. I understand what I'm doing now. I understand not everything, but a lot about people at that point. It's not enough. I know way more today than I ever did, but to get back on the topic, it shunned me away. At 17, I tried it again. But I didn't really feel it in my heart because I kind of was coaxed into it by my stepbrother, who became a preacher. Eventually, he became a preacher. And I've never conformed. I don't conform, I don't comply. You don't demand me to do shit. You can ask me. Ask me. Don't demand it. If you ask, chances are I'll fucking do it because that's who I am. I want to be helpful. I want to help my fellow man. So if you ask, chances are if I'm capable, I will do it. But you don't demand shit. And you don't try to force something down, right? You don't tell me be this way, do that, do this, do that. And if you're telling me, show me why I need to do it that way. And if you can't prove to me that that's the right way, I'm not going to fucking do it. So comply and conform, I will never, ever. Everybody talks about dying on my feet rather than serving on my knees. That's at the heart, bro. That's at the heart. But I tried it again at 17. Didn't take. One final try was at 21 after this gentleman had told me, because at 17 I was working at Waffle House when this happened. And after our conversation with the waitress, to get back on that topic, I explained to them that over the past 17 years and given my life to God twice, I didn't believe in God. I believed that we were an alien science experiment, the best way to put it. And we were left on this planet because we were too destructive to be on their planet where they created us. That was my original thought. After that conversation, I'm doing my work, cleaning the grill and all that good stuff. And this gentleman out of nowhere walks up to the counter and says, "Hey, cook," gives me $20 for the food, doing a great job for him. I'm shocked because I didn't even know he was there. Where the fuck this guy come from? "What can I help you with, sir?" He says, "I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I heard what you said back there." I said, "Yes, sir." He says, "You really believe that?" I said, "Wholeheartedly." He says, "Keep going with that. You're not 100% accurate, but keep going with that. You're on the right track." That day forward, man, and I said I'd never look back, but at 21, I did try it again. Just because things that I've been going through for I've been on my own since I was 16. So from 16 to 21, that 5 years really had me screwed up. My own devices, my own choices. However, a lot of those devices, or I don't know how to put it. The reason why I was so self-destructive was because of my upbringing. So much pain, so much hatred, so much not understanding. The drugs and the life that I lived eased a lot of that pain that I dealt with, or at least for a moment. So at 21, I tried it again. I was in rehab for drugs, and I figured, I can't, he can, I'll let him. That's the first 3 steps of the program, right? I'm an addict, and I can't control it, and I can't stop it. A higher power possibly can, and I understand that. And step 3 is, I will let go and let God, basically. So at that point, I tried again. And again, just didn't. I couldn't get answers from the preachers. I went to a Catholic priest, asked him questions. His response was, "Why are you questioning God?" Because in the Bible, from my younger teachings, it says, if you do not understand, ask. So I questioned God. Never got an answer. Maybe I don't know how to listen. Maybe I didn't know what I was listening for or watching for. I don't know, but I didn't feel I had gotten answers. So I went to the priest or the preachers, because they're supposed to have those answers or help you find the answers. They didn't do that. Why question God? Go pray about it. Blow you off, right? Go read your Bible. Blow you off. Those are answers. But at the young age that I was at, those aren't the answers I needed. Was it really what I was looking for? I don't fucking know. But as my clergy, you're supposed to help somehow. And they didn't. And then I go to churches and I see people outside smoking, cussing. Ask the preacher, why do they do that? He says some people think they can go to heaven, ask for forgiveness, continue to do what they do. And he explained to me that that's not how the system was designed. You ask for forgiveness, you repent, and then you work and practice and study and pray and not do it again. If you slip, immediately you're supposed to pray and ask for forgiveness. But these people were doing it every Sunday, not during the day, not all day. Just continue to do the bad habits and then ask for forgiveness on Sunday. You know what? I'm not into bigotry. I'm not into being two-faced, or what's the word? Forgive me, my vocabulary is terrible. But because of those influences that I've seen and experienced, I could never wrap my head around it. So the only thing that made sense to me was aliens, right? And anytime I looked in the sky, man, I just felt like that's where I belonged. Not here on Earth. I just never felt like I belonged here. And as time went on, Ancient Aliens, the TV show, came out. Dude, I was in my fucking glory. Hell yeah, let's learn about aliens. Then I found out about Zechariah Sitchin. Read some of his books. I was working in Pennsylvania in the frack, and I had hours and hours of sitting around time, waiting to get unloaded, waiting to get loaded. The well site would go down, and we're just sitting, waiting for it to come back up. So I had hours to just waste. So I picked up these books and started reading them. And dude, that shit hit home so hard. He showed you the Bible. He showed you um, what the clay tablets of Sumeria, the Anunnaki, all that stuff. Um, and the more he broke it down, the more it made sense to me. Then I found Paul Wallace, Paul Anthony Wallace. His book is coming today. His first one is called Escape from Eden or Escaping Eden. He's got 5 or 6 of those books in the Eden series, and I will be getting them all. I just got to do them one at a time. Um, the first one will be here today. So I'm looking forward to reading that. Listening to Paul Wallace on his YouTube channel is where I came across that other book, Gods of the Bible, Moro Biglino. I read that book. Dude, that puts a nail in the coffin for religion as far as I'm concerned. The God theory is all bullshit. The facts that are in the Bible were written by people with handed down information over generations. And then the book was written. The Bible was designed and built by Constantine and a bunch of other people over there in Europe. And they decided out of, I think it's 86 scrolls, scripts, holy scripts and scrolls, Moses' law. They decided what books go in the Bible, what don't. It should all be there. The good, the bad, the indifferent, and the absolute ugly part should be in it. But they decided what is and what isn't. What's the narrative we want in this book? 86 books total, 66 made it into the Bible. The Ethiopians kept everything. 86 books. Some of these other religions out here, Catholics, I think they got 58 books or something. I forget what it was. I'm not sure which book it is. I think it's Gods of the Bible that tells you about those books. I used to have a Rumble channel, and I had read that book front to back on that channel. That channel is no more. So I think I'm going to have to do it again here on YouTube. If you're interested in that, hit me up in the chat. Let me know. Hit it up in the comments. If you're liking this information, you want to see more, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Give me a thumbs up if you like it. If you don't like it, hit the thumbs down. But here's the caveat. Tell me what you didn't like. Let's have that conversation. Control. We just talked about that a little bit with the cameras and all that crap. Yeah. Why am I bringing that up? Because tomorrow, about 5:30, 6 o'clock, let me pull it up for y'all real quick. Where's my mouse? There it is. Let me pull it up. Bring this down. We want, what do we want? YouTube. Bro, you want to bring that to the forefront. Come on. As y'all can tell, I'm not a real good streamer. I'm doing the best I can, man. I'm doing the best I can. I am not a professional. I never admit to that. I don't admit to being a professional at anything. All right, bring up my YouTube channel. Go to my profile, my channel. Scroll down. Nope, that's not it. We want history. Back it up. Um, where's the history? Where the hell's it at? Me. There it is. I'm not going to play it. I just want y'all to see the video. This is the video that I am going to absolutely tear apart tomorrow. And I mean absolutely tear it apart. Now, I'm not going to strike out against the gentleman who's done this video because that's rude and crude and very obnoxious. I will tell you I don't like his personality, and that's a personal thing. Don't take that to heart. You go watch him, find out if you like his stuff. If you do, give him a thumbs up and a like. If not, so be it. Ain't nothing he can do about it. Now, I'm probably going to get a copyright strike here. I'm just trying to get this squared away so y'all can see it. All right, here we go. Disclosure Day and Spielberg. Does that say 50-year grooming exposed? Yeah. This guy. He looks very intelligent. He's very well spoken. He's very well educated. But he is very religious. And I think he might be Catholic. And the Catholic are the worst. No offense to any Catholics out there, but I'm telling you, your belief and the control. We've been talking about that for the last 20 minutes. Here's the prime example of religious control. Catholics have it down to a science. The church I went into here in New York, not New York City, I'm on the west side of the state, in Buffalo, New York, I should say. I went into a church, Catholic church, for the first time, and I had no clue what I was walking into. I've never been to one before. Walked in, and as you're walking in, they hand you a pamphlet and say good morning and welcome. When you sit down, the pamphlet, you open it up, and it tells you what the itinerary is of the sermon and what is expected of the congregation at certain points that the priest is talking about. Step by step. This is going to happen. When this done happening, this is going to happen. Congregation does this after that happens. When this happens, the congregation does this, and so on and so forth, all the way through the ceremony, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, complete control. You know, they do, I don't know what they call it, where you go up and they put that little wafer thing in your mouth and you take a sip of the wine. God's body, or Jesus's body, Jesus's blood, blah, 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 that kind of thing. Control, 100% control. My mother was Catholic, and they were very strict. Like, if you get married, you are not allowed to divorce your husband, or Your husband's not allowed to divorce you. It's all control, man. It's all control. And I think I scared somebody away. Whatever. It don't matter. So if y'all want to see that, make sure you come here tomorrow morning. You'll see it. It's going to be funny. But I'm probably going to get a copyright strike from it. I don't care. I ain't making no damn money. And all I'm doing is rebuting what he says. Right? I'm not calling him names. I'm not going out of my way to hurt him. But the ideology that he is spitting is false. Because his religion has taught him it's false. However, in this book, Gods of the Bible, I'm going to tell you right now, it's shooting holes in the Bible. It absolutely is. It's shooting holes in the ideology of Christianity. And no aliens. Listen, aliens have to exist. Why do I say that? Because there is no fucking way that we are the only ignorant motherfuckers in this universe. Why'd I say ignorant motherfuckers? We are arrogant, self-centered, and controlling. We were taught this. Our ancestors were taught this. And our religions teach us this. Our education system teaches us this. Just got to sit back and think about it rationally. And you'll see the Bible actually does talk about aliens. And it says that God created them as well. But apparently, from what this other gentleman said that I just showed y'all, he believes that in the Bible it says we are the prize of the people in the universe. And we are the only ones in the universe. God's likeness, we're the only ones. I don't know about that. Zechariah Sitchin tells you that we were created by these so-called Anunnaki. And we were a slave race. Because their IgG, which I believe are the fallen angels in the Bible, refused to work. 50,000 plus years, hundreds of thousands of years of work. They got tired. They never had anything that they were promised given to them. And they decided enough is enough. And they rebelled. And instead of going to war, Enki, the brother of Enlil, both are sons of Anu from their planet Nibiru, Enki decided, hey, we can fix this and not go to war. To protect both sides, we can create a worker being. Read Zechariah Sitchin's books and you'll get the story. Eden, some cases, is the whole planet Earth. In the Bible, it's the land between the Euphrates and the other river, the Tigris, something like that. It was a beautiful garden, and that's where Adam and Eve was put. According to the ancient history written in clay tablets, Adam and Eve were created and put in a special place, which we believe would be Eden, to see if they would procreate and create another earthling. Or some of y'all call us human beings. I say earthlings. Human came from somewhere. It might have been ancient. It might just be science trying to give us a title, right? Neanderthal human beings. They're all the same fucking creature. Some evolved and some ain't. Earthlings makes more sense because it covers everybody from the past to today. So, with that said, Adam and Eve was created to create more worker beings faster than they could genetically create them. The snake that talked Eve into eating a fruit was reworded to soften up the fact that it was an extraterrestrial being that came to Earth and created man and woman, taught Eve about having sexual relations with her mate. And because they did that, Eve and Adam did their thing. The Bible then goes to say that Adam and Eve realized they were naked. I think the emotions came over them after, and they felt ashamed, and they covered themselves up. Here's the part that really gets it. When God came back to the garden looking for Adam and Eve, he couldn't find them. Wait. But God's all seeing. God's all knowing. How can he not find his own creation in a garden that he created for them to be in? What? How does that make sense? It don't. But what truly happened, according to these books, is Enlil discovered that Enki did this deed with Eve, and he was mad. Why? Why did he get mad? Not because he's jealous, but because they were supposed to be able to do it on their own. And now you just created a situation for the rest of their kind. Yeah, big problems, right? So Enlil and Enki are brothers, and they have a problem between them. Enki was the firstborn. Enlil is the heir to the throne. How's that work? The firstborn, according to what we understand, is supposed to be the heir to the throne. But in ancient times, in the Anunnaki, their belief and their hierarchy rules is a brother and a half sister have a baby. Firstborn son is the ruler, the heir to the throne. So Enlil is this child, and he stepped over Enki, and that created grief between them. So they've back and forth throughout the whole story of them being on Earth and their interactions with humans and blah, 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 or Earthlings. And then EIGG rebelled, and because they were promised women, they decided they were going to take their women. So they went to the Earthlings, and the females taught the fathers and the mothers how to do makeup and how to grow food and how to create weapons in trade for their daughters. Then they had sexual relations, babies were created and born, and the Nephilim was on the earth. It all makes sense, man. It all puts it in chronological order with no misrepresentation. Now, I did paraphrase it all, okay? But that's how I understand it. y'all want to hear more, you want to see more, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know when I'm on. Definitely hit me up in the comments if you want to hear about the books, read the books, whatever you like. Um, but yeah, you want to see me debunk some of the stuff this guy says, probably most of it. Come see me tomorrow morning, 5:30ish. That's why you got to hit that subscribe button. Make sure your notification bell's on so you know when I'm streaming. So let's decide what we're going to do here. I've been having some fun with golfing, and I've had some fun with racing, but the racing LMU is fucking glitchy as hell. Doesn't always fucking work. For whatever reason, the fucking anti-cheat software doesn't load all the fucking time. It's fucking crazy. Um, and then it's always glitching. Golf is always glitching. WINDROSE I haven't played in a while. I probably should play it, but that shit kicks my ass and it gets boring for you guys to watch. So I don't know. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the little boy's room. Y'all decide what y'all want to see. Hit me up in the chat. Let me know. I'll be back. All right. Let's try to fix this fucking light one more time. Because I found that I had do not disturb turned on the phone, and that could have caused an issue. Nope. All right. One, two, three, four, five. Still not pairing, man. What the fuck? Hello, people. I'm trying to work on this damn light. So I apologize that I've ignored y'all. I really don't mean to. But I'm trying to get this fucker to work. And I got this Wiz connected support for the app, but it's not working. And the person was there at 7 something, and here it is 9 something. So I ignored him for 2 hours, which I really didn't mean to do. I just kind of forgot. That tends to happen. That tends to happen. All right, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why it needs the Bluetooth on, but it says it does. Just don't get it, man. Just don't get it. It's as strong and stable as it's going to be, or it's ever been. So it says restart your device, power off the device that you could not connect, wait 5 seconds and power those devices back on. Make sure your internet connection is stable and strong. And then click next. Bluetooth pairing. Why does it want Bluetooth pairing? I don't understand. I don't get it at all. I don't know why it won't let me do that. Oh, fuck that. We're not going to sit here and let that motherfucker keep flashing. So have we decided what the hell we're going to do? Probably not. I have no idea what these buttons do anymore. See if this is going to work. WINDROSE. See if this is going to work. We're supposed to go to another island that collect workers, but I keep dying. And I don't have any gunpowder to shoot these guys. I could probably get it from rescuing our sailors that are going on the boat with us. Probably opened up fucking Tiger Woods, didn't I? Nope, I did not. Okay. So now we just gotta reset the video settings because that shit is crazy. That looks better. Set auto lock on the new target when former target dies. Controller. All right. Get these wires from fucking being all wrapped up in each other. And you cannot see that. All right. Let's see how that works. Apply. Close menu. We don't want settings, damn it, we just left there. You should probably delete that, start over. Starting over. Hopefully. Because I died way too many fucking times. And that's no fun. And I'm probably going to die again. Just got to figure out how to get this controller to work. We are loading. Um, All right. Almost. Cool. Let's get back to what we were doing. All right. We want to start this shit way over from the beginning. Don't know if it's going to let us. So we're going. Okay. So we got to start from the very beginning of what I wanted to do. So the only way to do that is to go in game. Why the fuck are you doing that? In game, delete the world, click on the player, create a new player, delete the old player. Okay. Starting over from the beginning. How the fuck did it do that? Come on. And bring my fucking smokes down here. So now we're starting from the beginning. Nice. It's what we wanted. What the fuck is going on here? What am I looking for? Unlock that. Decorations, fast building, place a block, then hold LMB. Alright, so we gotta figure this out, see where we're going. Because I think it changes every game you start, it changes where you start. I think. I might have to go use the bathroom. This coffee's running through me. You wake up on a deserted island, the waves must have washed you ashore. You remember the shot seeing your chest. Whatever. Yet your body. Alright, let's back up. You remember the shot searing your chest. The bullet passed clean through, yet there's no trace. The wound has healed as if it were never existed. Yet your body, from the heart to your fingertips, is laced with patterns that shimmer with a cold light. Touching them hurts. You need to figure out where you are and why you're still alive. Alright, so it's the same island. can't get that button to work. All right, that's a start. That is a start. Eventually, I'm gonna get rid of all these damn wires, man. All right, I gotta use the little boy's room, and we shall be back. Like I said, this game is kind of boring to you guys, but it is what it is. We'll be back. I'm not paying attention to the chat. Somebody popped in, didn't say nothing, so fuck them. Motherfucker. Was it 2 strikes and then you strike back? Come on, motherfucking way, buddy. God damn that motherfucker.
I tried to mix medicinal herbs with pineapple juice. It ruined the juice. I remain at your service.
Mary, really? Alright, we're gonna have to call this. I think my boss wants me to come in. It's fucking crazy. I told her to let me know last night. She told me I had the day off. Now she's asking if I want to come in. Whatever. Whatever.